Good morning. Hope you're having a great week. It is Tuesday, June 16th. (10:31 a.m. Central Daylight Time, local time here in Texarkana, Texas. I am just now leaving the TSD Tri-State Delivery Transload facility. Bit of drama last night. I checked multiple times that my trailer, they were supposed to have a preloaded trailer sitting and waiting for me here. And I checked with them multiple times. I gave status updates several times yesterday. And I told them, hey, I'm running late because the live load is taking forever. I'm not going to be there until late this evening after they're already gone for the day. Is the trailer going to be there for me? And she said, yep, it's loaded and it's sitting there waiting on you. Paperwork's on the trailer. And I get here and there's no trailer waiting on me. There's a TSD driver that's hooked up to a trailer and there's no other trailer on the site. A second here, let me also turn Do Not Disturb off. I was in a bad mood and I didn't want to hear their damn phone calls.
In 400 feet, turn right onto Richmond Road. Turn right onto Richmond Road.
Bear with me, we have some residential driving to do. And it's a blind turn to my left, so hopefully nobody's going to come flying around there at 50 miles an hour. Got trees hitting the truck. Yeah, I'm rubbing all these trees right here. We're touching all the trees. Last night I sat here at these railroad tracks for an hour before I gave up and I backed down the road to the next road. And went around the railroad tracks to come in from the other side. Caitlin just replied to my text message and told me no worries. I told her
next light, turn left.
I told her I was going to be about a day late because I had to put the truck in the shop to get new tires put on. So yeah, there's
light. Turn left onto Texas
So
Boulevard.
that driver that picked up that trailer, well, I didn't know what was going on when I got there. I was like, okay, is this just a driver who parked here to take their tin? And this is the trailer that they like brought in. So I started, like, they had their curtains pulled and I didn't want to bother them. So I started looking at the trailer to see if I could see any information on the trailer. I looked at these trailers have placards on them, and I looked at the placard to see if it had any information. About where the load was going or anything like that. And it did. A lot of the times the placards don't have that kind of information. They just have like what's in the trailer. But it had information about the destination. It said it was going to Trenton, South Carolina. So I was like, okay, well, that's the loaded trailer I was supposed to pick up that's going from Texarkana to Trenton, South Carolina. And I noticed I could see through cracks in their curtains that they had a TV on. And I thought, well, maybe they're not asleep. They're just in there watching TV. So I lightly tapped on the driver door, enough that if they were awake in there, they would hear a noise, but enough that it wouldn't wake them up if they were asleep. And some old woman came to the window, and she only rolled the window down like 8 inches. And you could tell right away that she was not happy. I was like, hello there. What's the story on this trailer? And I couldn't make out what in the hell she was saying. And I said, is it going to Trenton, South Carolina? And I couldn't make out what she was saying. I said, I think you've got my trailer. Are you sure you were supposed to pick this trailer up? Because I was supposed to come down here and pick up this trailer. It was supposed to be ready and waiting on me. And she said, Roxanne assigned this to me yesterday or this afternoon or something like that. She assigned it to me this afternoon. She was like in a really bad mood. And I said, are you sure this is the one you were supposed to get? And she said, you're just going to have to wait till tomorrow and get your trailer. And I said, okay, I'll call Caitlin and talk with her about it then, because she just became like, I couldn't remember everything she was saying, and I couldn't understand most of what she was saying because she wouldn't roll her window all the way down, and she wasn't even like standing close to the window. She was standing like a foot or two back away from the window. So, and the truck was running, and like I couldn't understand most of what she was saying. But I do remember that she was not a very nice person. So I texted Caitlin. When I said, okay, because I couldn't understand what she was saying, and she was being a little bit belligerent. She wasn't like willing to work with me on this. So I said, all right, well, I'll call Caitlin and ask her what I should do, or ask her about it, or something like that. And she said, you can call whoever you want. You can pick up a trailer tomorrow. I said, okay, thanks. She rolled her window up, and it was like a scene out of, like, you ever play the game Borderlands? And there's that one vendor on Borderlands where you walk up and you knock on the door, and they like open up that little slit in the door, and they're just really rude to you, and you can barely see them. They're just talking through a little tiny slit in the door. That's what interacting with her reminded me of. That was a really quick light. I hope I can make it through the light before it turns red. Why in the hell is the light so fast on the main road and so long on the side road? Like, who's the idiot programming these lights?
In a quarter mile, turn left onto North State Line Avenue.
So anyway, I texted Caitlin, said, hey, my trailer's not here. The only trailer here is, I can't remember exactly what I texted, but I basically said that I think somebody else is hooked up to my trailer. So there's only one trailer here, and there's a TSD driver hooked up to it. And they told me that Roxanne assigned it to him earlier today, and that I'm going to have to wait until tomorrow for a trailer. I'm going to prepare to stop. I don't think that thing's going to stay green for me.
Light, turn left onto North State Line Avenue.
There it is, yellow. So I told, and so then I waited a couple of minutes, and she didn't respond, and she didn't view my text. I can see when somebody views the text, it puts a little checkbox in there when somebody looks at it. And I waited like 5 minutes or so, 5 or 10 minutes, and she didn't look at the text. So then I called, and I let it ring for about 30 seconds, and she didn't answer. And I wasn't going to keep calling her.
Welcome to Arkansas.
Welcome to Arkansas. So then I sent a text message and said that I'm just going to camp out here for the night.
In half a mile, turn right onto I-30 Frontage Road, Realtor Avenue.
Then this morning at 8 a.m., I was woke up to a knock on my door of them wanting me to disconnect from the trailer so that they could load me. So I'm pretty sure what happened was they had 2 of these Trenton, South Carolina loads, and that woman was supposed to get live loaded today, and instead of getting live loaded, she stole my damn trailer.
Turn right onto I-30 Frontage Road, Realtor Avenue. In a quarter mile, use the left lane to take the I-30 East ramp.
Bear with me while I get on the interstate. How did I know that person passing on the right was going to jump 2 lanes for the exit? It's my trucker vision.
There are police reported ahead.
You don't need to move over for a damn cop that's just loitering, looking for speeders. They don't have their lights on, and they're just sitting there looking for speeders. What in the shit are you doing, four-wheeler? Why in the hell would you come over so close in front of me and slow down? Jackass. They're probably taking the damn exit. Yep. Fucking hate people, man. So yeah, I disconnected from the trailer this morning. Caitlin sent me a text message and she was like, you can't just send me text messages when you're in a situation like that. You need to call. I didn't even bother responding to her and telling her that I did call. Like, what's the fucking point? She's trying to blame me. And you know what's really fucked up? That old woman that stole my trailer, the preloaded trailer that I was supposed to pick up last night, she sat there all night long, camped out. She didn't leave until like a few minutes before I left. But she didn't have a damn empty to get loaded. She didn't bring an empty with her. So I could have taken that trailer and been a couple 100 miles. I could have probably made it to West Memphis, Arkansas last night. And she could have stayed there and camped out overnight like she wanted to do. I don't know. I'm really frustrated with a lot of things right now. And this damn four-wheeler has sped up and is trying to pass me on the right. I moved over before they could get
There were police
alongside me. So I'm not having any issues with this trailer. I'm going over some decent bumps and not having any problems at all. And this trailer is around the same weight as the last trailer. It's around 43,000 pounds. The last trailer I hauled, every time I go over a bump, it would like bottom out my suspension. I think it was heavier than what they thought it was. I think their scales were wrong, or it could be that style of trailer. That particular style of trailer that they have sets really far back. Like it stretches out all of my lines to hook up to the front of it. And then even on top of that, it sets really, really, really far back. So I think it might be that specific type of trailer. I think maybe it just has the weight distribution really far to the rear. And that's causing like some weird crap with my suspension. I don't know. All right, what's going on? Why are we slowing down in this left lane? We just slowed from 70 to 60. for reasons unknown. These four-wheelers, they will drop large amounts of speed just for no reason at all, because it's not difficult for them to accelerate back up to speed. They'll just like stop in the damn road for stupid shit. All right, we got somebody on the shoulder up here. Got a mechanic working on them. Yeah, this trailer feels really smooth. Yeah, I sent Caitlin a text message. And told her that I told her, I picked the trailer up and that I was probably going to be about a day late because I had to get my tires changed in West Memphis, Arkansas. So I called around to several. All right, if you don't know the story, I had like $7,400 worth of, actually it's more than that. I think it was $7,400 worth of work done at the TA in Oklahoma City, off Council Road and I-40 in West Oklahoma City. And I paid them around $300 for a 3-wheel or 3-axle alignment. And they couldn't do the damn alignment. They said that they didn't have the tools to adjust caster. I'm like, why are you charging people for alignments if you don't have the tools to do the alignments? They didn't offer me like a reduced price or anything. So now I have to pay for a second alignment. If you don't argue with TA, and I'd argued so much over my bill, I got tired of arguing. I mean, I guess they won in that way. You have to argue everything with TA Petro. They don't have fucking common sense. Like, if you're not able to do the alignment, you shouldn't be charging for the alignment. Like, if you don't have the tools. Let's see what Caitlin said. She just said 10-4, no worries, have a safe trip. So I called, anyway, so I need to get the truck aligned because when I paid that $7,400 to TA Petro, they replaced pretty much all of the steering in the truck. They replaced the steering shaft, the crossbar that goes between the two steer tires, and the drag link that goes from the gearbox to the I think it connects to the left steer tire, and the crossbar connects to the left steer tire. I don't know. I remember a bunch of crap from the inspection that I had to memorize: the drag arm, the drag link, the pitman arm, the S-cam, and this and that, and all the rest of the crap. That's ridiculous. You know that you're supposed to do a pre-trip inspection on regular cars as well? But because we have to document everything, it just makes us extremely vulnerable to lawsuits. In a regular car, you don't have to document all that crap. But you're still supposed to do it. You're supposed to do a pre-trip inspection on a regular car, just like you do on a truck. But since you don't have to document it like you do in a truck, they don't use that crap against you in lawsuits. That truck is rolling. It's trying to leave the shoulder. Anyway, the FMCSA and their stupid rules is a completely different discussion. Their rules do very little for safety. All of their rules are just used as ammunition in lawsuits against us. So this morning while they were loading the trailer, I started calling around to Goodyear commercial tires. And there's hardly any Goodyear commercial tires that are at truck stops. What used to be Goodyear commercial tires at truck stops, most of them have turned into tire marts. And I cannot stand Tire Mart. I don't know what Tire Mart's relationship is with Goodyear. I don't know if Tire Mart just came in and bought out a bunch of Goodyears, or if they are Goodyear franchisees. I don't know what the deal is, but I've never had any work done at Tire Mart. I've only talked with them about getting work done, and like I did not want them touching my truck after talking with them. Like I remember I had a blowout just west of Nashville, and I called Tire Mart to ask them, what's the price? And they quoted some obscene price to do a road call. And I was like, all right, what's the price if I just limp it in? And that price was also extremely high. And I said, okay, what about the cost of the tire itself? And I said, the drive tire that it's paired up with is an old drive tire. It's fairly low tread, so we're going to have to use a trailer tire to match tread depth. And he said, we can't put a trailer tire on a drive. I was like, what are you talking about? Why can't you put a trailer tire on the drive? They said, that's policy. I was like, that your store policy? Is like, no, that's corporate policy. We can't put a trailer tire on a drive. I was like, you do realize the only difference between like a drive tire and a trailer tire is the starting tread depth, right? And like he was being really arrogant and like condescending up to that point. And then after that, he just got really pissed off. I was like, all right, well, have fun. Bye. That's not what I said. I said something like, all right, well, I'm going to check with the Loves down the street and I might give you a call back. I think I said something along those lines. Just a second here. Aside from TMC, I'm the slowest sumbitch on the road. I've got 2 cars and 2 trucks wanting to pass me, and I want to pass TMC. And then it looks like we have a slow FedEx in front of TMC. And TMC is not going much slower than me. They're not going 65. If I had to guess, they're going 67, maybe 68. All right, four-wheeler, you're just dragging too much ass back there. I was going to let both of these four-wheelers pass, but this pickup is just loitering back there. I don't know if they're leaving space for me to move over because they see I need to pass TMC or what the deal is, but I'm not going to sit there stuck behind TMC with some loitering four-wheeler. Inspection site in 2 miles. Yeah, this trailer is so much smoother. I think it might be that style of trailer is the problem. I'm going to avoid that style of trailer going forward. Way station in 1 mile. But that was just one of the interactions I had with Southern Tire Mart. I've never had a problem with any other place that does tires. And I've asked several places, like, have you ever heard of any policy where you're not allowed to put trailer tires on a drive or anything like that? And they were like, no, I think we have a policy. It's closed. And they got barrels across the entrance. And this damn flatbed that just passed me has slowed down. Like, I think I passed this flatbed not long ago. And now it's slowed way down in front of me. The speed limit in Arkansas is 75 for cars, 70 for trucks. Like, I fucking cannot. I get so frustrated with people passing me and then slowing down in front of me. This asshole isn't even doing 70. He's doing like 65. Now he's speeding up. I cannot stand people that do this shit. He's going to cut this flatbed in the left lane off. He's trying to pass FedEx. And that flatbed in the left lane, he's slammed on his brakes to let him over. Like, this Biller or whatever in front of me is a moron. That is so stupid and dangerous. Just let him pass, bro. Like, it's not going to kill you to let him pass. Just slow down for a couple of minutes. You don't have to cause a 3-vehicle accident because you're impatient and aggressive. Think you're the only person in the world that matters. All right, so it looks like the flatbed that slowed down in front of me was just staying in the right lane like they're supposed to whenever they go by a way station, and they got hung up behind FedEx, and that's the reason they slowed down. So they didn't just, like, out of the blue slow down. I forgot that they had that damn slow-ass FedEx in front of them. So anyway, yeah, most of the places that used to be Goodyear shops at truck stops are now Southern Tire Marts. So I don't want to deal with Southern Tire Mart. So I've been calling Goodyear commercials, and I was planning on taking I-20. I was planning on driving 49 south down to I-20. It's 10 miles further, but I don't have to drive through Memphis. I don't have to deal with traffic on I-30 and I-40. So I was willing to drive 10 miles further to not have to deal with all the negatives of this drive, which there are a lot. Like at the beginning of Interstate 22, you're driving through city streets for like the first 5 miles or so. That's easily going to offset the 10 miles that I'm saving going this direction. Oh my goodness, this is so smooth. That other trailer, oh my goodness, that other trailer was beating the hell out of me. I had to slow down to 65. I probably needed to slow down to 55 hauling that trailer. And this thing's basically the same weight, and it's just like butter, like smooth. I'm not getting any like suspension slamming or anything like that. Next time I'm hanging out at one of these places, I'm going to ask one of the TSD drivers what in the hell the story is with that. Do they haul any trailers where like it just slams the hell out of the suspension? Like, these are some pretty big bumps in the road, and I'm not having any issue with it. So I called 2 Goodyear commercial tires off I-20 in between Shreveport and Birmingham. And neither one of them did alignments. I was like, what? You're a tire shop? You don't do alignments? They're like, no, we just do tires here. Just tires. That's all you do. Okay. So the second one that I talked to that told me that, I was like, so is it like normal that, like, do no Goodyear commercial tires do alignments? Because you're the second one I've called that, and neither one of you do alignments. This slow-ass four-wheeler sped up whenever I caught up with them. And now they're trying to not let me pass. People do this shit all day, every day. I've almost always got somebody in front of me. Well, it seems like that. It's probably not actually that way. But it seems like I almost always have somebody in front of me that wants to go slower than me, but won't let me pass. And it's just a hood ornament. It's somebody that yo-yos in front of me. They slow down whenever they get a decent ways ahead of me and they forget about me. And then once they get close to me, they'll speed back up. They just yo-yo like that in front of me. But the Goodyear tire, I asked, like, do no Goodyear tires do alignments? And he's like, no, most of them do alignments. I think you just, like, called 2 of the very few that don't do alignments. And I was like, all right, appreciate it. And most of these Goodyear commercial tires are a little off the beaten path. They're not at truck stops or anything like that. Not really easy to get in and out of. So I called the only place that I know of that has a Goodyear shop at a truck stop, and that's the Loves at West Memphis. I called that Goodyear shop there, and I asked them if they did alignments. They said yes, but their alignment person is sick, called out sick today. I said, okay, that's cool. I don't think I'm going to be able to make it there today. Do you know if they're working there tomorrow or the next day? They said, yeah, they should be here. I said, all right. And I asked them if they dealt with Landstar, if they're familiar with that. And I said the Landstar L Cap, the tire discount program where I just give you an authorization number. Are you familiar with that? And they said, yeah, I do that all the time. I said, all right, cool. And I said, last question. I asked him, do you have the tires? I asked him if he had the tires I was ordering. They're Goodyear Marathon LHDs. They said, yeah, we've got those in stock. And I said, and speaking of Landstar, here's a Landstar passing me. Out here doing 75 across Arkansas like a boss. Just a second here. I'm afraid they're going to cut me off. They were tailgating the shit out of me. They were just like 10 feet off my bumper. And yep, they're going to come over really close in front of me. Not every Landstar driver is a good driver. Landstar has its fair share of bad drivers. Landstar is extremely selective, and they are proud of it. They were bragging in my orientation class about how many people they reject. I forget the numbers, but it's something like I don't even remember the numbers. Like getting on with Landstar is like a lower percentage chance than becoming a Navy SEAL. Because there are a lot of people that just get their applications immediately rejected. They don't meet the requirements, the basic requirements. And then there are a lot of people that get rejected by the qualification centers. I think they said something like 1 in 10 or 1 in 20 people. It's like a 5 or 10% chance if you make it to the part where you actually go through the month-long qualification process. If you get to that part, then you only have like a 5 or 10% chance of making it through qualification. And then in orientation, I don't think many people fail through orientation. They threaten that, like, if you do not pass there are tests that you have to take in orientation, like a hazmat test and some other stuff, and they threaten that if you don't pass that stuff, then you're gonna get cut. But I don't know of anybody in my orientation that didn't pass everything, but maybe they kept it a secret. But yeah, I don't know what the exact percentages are, but it's a really, really low percentage chance to actually lease on with Landstar. They are extremely selective. And they are proud of how selective they are. They were, like I said, they were bragging about it in orientation. Talking about how many people they reject. They were trying to be motivational. They were trying to explain to us how elite we are, that we are like the best of the best of the best out of, hundreds and thousands of applicants. We are the small group of people that they chose. But I didn't find their selection process to be all that difficult. They have really simple requirements, and if you meet those requirements, then you make it through. Like, I don't know the only thing I can imagine on why so many people get rejected is that they have stuff on their driving record. Or they just don't have the required experience. Landstar requires very specific types of experience. You have to have like 1 year of over-the-road experience that is not regional. It can't be like just driving around like 2 or 3 states. You have to be driving around the country for a year. Like, you don't have to go to every single damn state. I drove for USA Truck, and they refer to themselves as a regional company because they only run East Coast, or they run the eastern half of the United States. But I still qualified with Landstar with that experience. And I, like half the time I was at USA Truck, I was driving in the eastern half of the U.S., but after I became an owner-operator, I did a lot of driving out in the western half of the U.S. Anyway, we got off onto talking about Landstar, but I talked with the Goodyear at the Loves in West Memphis, and they confirmed that they had the tires that I ordered. I've already ordered the tires from Landstar. I wanted to get that over and done with because it can take them a few hours to approve that. And once they approve it, it's good for like 10 days. So once I get that approval email, I have 10 days to get those. Did you just fucking cut me off to take an exit, you jackass? All day, every day. So I got a Love's fuel tanker behind me, slowly catching up with me. It's about 300 to 500 feet behind me. So I've got plenty of room to move over if this guy is not. Yeah, it looks like they're going uphill, so unless they're empty, it's going to be hard for them to accelerate. Yeah, let's go ahead and get out. Get around. They've got a seal on the trailer. Looks like it might be a reefer. Yeah, I see a fuel tank on it. I'm down to 65 going up this hill, barely going by them. Loves has gotten out in the left lane behind me. I'm not 100% sure it is Loves. I'm just guessing that it's Loves based on the truck color. Loves has that very distinctive yellow. I've almost made it all the way around. Coming over a little closer than I'd like. I'm only about 100 feet in front of them. But they are speeding up, and I don't want them jamming me in the left lane. That is not Loves. What the shit is that? Looks like some kind of work truck. So yeah, the truck I just passed is now getting out and passing me, which is what you're supposed to do. If somebody moves over for you to let you on the interstate and passes you because you're going slow, you shouldn't leave them hanging out in the left lane. You should let them complete the pass. And then if you're going to be going, oh, it's some foreigner. And then if you're going to be going faster than them, then get out and pass them. You don't hang them out in the left lane. I am really shocked at how many people are driving 75 in Arkansas. These, like, that one was a foreigner. Probably can't read, doesn't understand English, doesn't understand the like laws, driving like he's in Bengaluru. That Landstar driver, I don't know, that might have been a foreigner. That was not a foreigner, it didn't look like. I've run across Landstar drivers several Landstar drivers that can like barely speak English. So we do have a lot of foreigners at Landstar. Yeah, just come over real close. That one passed me so fast I didn't get a look at him. I was also focusing on this GT Express. It's come over really close. This is about how close I was whenever I moved over in front of that truck a second ago. I don't like moving over this close in front of somebody, but if they're like speeding up, trying to pass me on the right, and I've got a whole bunch of people lined up behind me in the left lane and they're just being a jackass, I will move over this close. Yeah, but that's the reason I moved over in front of them that close right there, is because I did have a line of vehicles behind me, and they tried to speed up and pass me on the right, just hang me out there. Yeah, I'm surprised at how many people are doing 75. Do they not understand that it's a 70-mile-per-hour truck speed limit in Arkansas?
There are police reported ahead.
There are police reported ahead. Let's see how many of these people in front of me slow down. I'm not seeing any brake lights. There's the cop. It's on the other side of the interstate, but it looks like it's at a crossover point where it can go either direction. All right, let's grab some tropical punch out of the cooler. So the plan is to go to the Goodyear in West Memphis at the Loves. And get checked in, get in line. All these places require you to physically be there to get in line. You can't like get a place in line over the phone. So I'll go over there and get in line, and then I'll start looking at Volvo dealers and find a Volvo dealer to get the steer angle sensor recalibrated. I have to have the truck aligned before I go to the Volvo dealer because they said that it has to be aligned for them to do the steer angle sensor. They're basically going to hook up stuff to the truck to verify that it's aligned, and then once everything is perfectly straight, they're going to press a button on the computer to recalibrate the steer angle sensor to set it to the new setting. And once I have that done, I think the only other thing that I think I'll have everything that I need done at that point. Then it's just going to be a want, which I want all of the shocks replaced on the truck. What is going on over on the other side of the interstate? Bunch of vehicles with flashing lights going really slow in the left lane. And we have stopped traffic. On the other side of the interstate. Wow, this is a really long backup on the other side of the interstate. Look at how many trucks there are. Almost all of the vehicles over there on the other side of the interstate are trucks. There's a crazy amount of trucks on the road. Yeah, I think all I'll have after this is the shocks. And then I can't think of anything else I want to get replaced on the truck. As soon as I catch up to a slower vehicle, I always have a line of sons of bitches passing me. And this fucker is trying to block me from getting in the left lane. I fucking hate people so much. That car, as soon as I put my signal on, that car floored it. And tried to get alongside me before I could change lanes. It makes you hate people so much. Fucking asshole. Texas plate. Why do I see so many dumbass Texans everywhere? And that was a guy. When there's intent behind it, it's almost always a guy. I need to relocate my business to Florida. Yeah, I need to get the steer angle sensor. I want to get it done as quickly as I can after the alignment for fear of like something going wrong with the alignment. I don't want to drive around for a couple weeks after the alignment and then I go to get the steer angle sensor done and they tell me, oh, it's not aligned, because they're still going to charge me the $400 to hook the computer up. Come on, four-wheeler. Stop loitering on my side. If I'd have known how steep this hill was, I wouldn't have tried passing on it. I might have to fall back in behind this pickup. I'm getting back up to speed now, but that pickup is speeding up as well. Son of a bitch. I'm all the way back up to 70, and this damn pickup over in the right lane is sped up to 70. It was doing 65 before. You just spend some time around people, you get to the point where you hate them. They're not speeding up now. Now they're just sitting back there going their slow-ass speed. Asshole hung me out here in the left lane. Oh, now he's flashing me over like, oh, you're clear, bro. You can come over now. Thanks a lot, asshole. We're buddies. Like, people don't even realize the stupid shit that they're doing. This guy thinks we're good buddies or something. Speeding up on me, hanging me out in the left lane, causing me to block traffic. I also need to put this damn trailer in the shop for ABS. I was hoping that over time the ABS would just start functioning, but the ABS has not worked since I picked the trailer up. It's common whenever you connect to a trailer that's been sitting for the ABS to not work. But once the tires start rolling, then the ABS will start working. But I have disconnected and reconnected to this trailer twice, and I've driven it quite a few miles, and the ABS has been errored out the entire time. Hopefully it is something as simple as a speed control sensor, or I don't know if it's a control sensor, but a speed sensor. That damn pickup that left me hanging out in the left lane has sped up and has been riding my ass ever since I passed them. Great. Getting jammed in behind this truck. I've got another one of these super truckers doing 75 and a 70 passing me with 3 cars behind them. I'm just going to have to slow down and sit behind this truck until we get over this hill. All right, looks like 2 of the cars back there are just kind of loitering behind me. One of them is that jackass that left me hanging. Man, I smell like really rich fuel. Hope that's not coming from my truck. I think it's from that truck right there in front of me. Or it might be that flatbed. I see a whole bunch of smoke coming out of that flatbed stack. A lot of white smoke. That is not good. White smoke typically indicates water. Water's getting into your exhaust. So coolant leak into the EGR, blown head gasket, something like that. Yeah, there's a really strong smell. Good Lord, man, this asshole I just passed has sped up. I was doing 75 to get around them, and they started speed matching me at 75. Now I'm back down to my cruise speed of 70, and they're flying up on me. Yeah, the smell is definitely got to be coming from that truck in front of me. It smells like, I don't know. It's hard to describe. It smells kind of like a candle, but also with a little bit of exhaust. And there's a little bit of a sweet smell to it, which is probably coolant. All right, that truck slowed back down. We got somebody merging on.
Now a crash on I-40 East causing a 9-minute delay. You will now arrive at 2:50 p.m.
There's a crash on I-40 East causing a 9-minute delay, says Google, and Google is always off on the delay. The delay is always longer than what Google projects. But we've still got probably a couple of hours before we get to that accident. Still got like an hour before we get to I-40, and I'm not sure exactly where on I-40 the accident is. So hopefully it gets cleared up by the time I get there. I'm already up to like 700 and something gallons. At Pilot Flying J. Just switching from TA Petro to Pilot Flying J. Last week. Well, I can't remember exactly when I switched. But I think it's only been 2 weeks at most. A week and a half, something like that. And I've already gotten over 700 gallons of fuel. I'm going to hit the 1,000 gallons very quickly. Going to get that shower power. Shower power is nice, but I doubt I'm going to get much benefit from it because I struggle to like find time to take a shower. It's really hard for me to take a 10-hour shift at a Pilot Flying J or any of the majors because there's usually not parking available at the end of my drive shift. And the other consideration for showers is clothes. Like, even if I could take 2 showers a day, I would just run out of clothes really fast. And I would have to do laundry at the truck stop, which I do not like doing laundry at the truck stop. I don't do laundry at the truck stop unless I absolutely have to. The only time I've ever done laundry at the truck stop was when I was in training at USA Truck. And I was in the trainer truck for a month. And I would do laundry every weekend. Every weekend I was sitting at the truck stop, I'd do a load of laundry. And I did that for several reasons. One was I didn't want stinky clothes in the truck because of my, co-driver, out of respect for the other person living in the truck with me. Another reason was because I didn't bring like a month's worth of clothes. I brought like a week's worth of clothes. So I needed to do laundry every week. This truck saw this pack of four-wheelers coming up and just preemptively moved out into the left-hand lane. Yeah, this truck moved out way too early into the fucking left lane. This truck is slow as shit. This truck's doing like 65. Oh my goodness. What a jackass. This truck's doing closer to 60. Damn 65 mile per hour gang out here doing 65 mile per hour things. Blocking the damn road. Now, that slow ass 65 truck got out there to pass the escort vehicle and pulled out in front of that truck that was behind me. I accelerated really quickly once that 65 truck moved over, and it created a gap between me and that truck, and that 65 truck was able to pull over in front of it. Now it's jammed in there behind that damn thing, tailgating them. We have a left on ramp here, left side on ramp. Got to be really careful with this shit because people, a lot of them do not know how to merge on from the left. They will just go straight across to the right lane from the left. You are not supposed to do that. Whatever lane you merge into, you are supposed to establish yourself. This is a really bad bridge connector. You are supposed to merge into the lane, the closest lane. That's what you merge into. And you're supposed to establish yourself in that lane. And then you can change lanes to other lanes if you need to. But you'll have people, like I had when I was still driving for USA Truck, I specifically remember it was a Landstar driver because I was, planning to go to Landstar. And it was on I-30 right here. It was that fucking, it was that rest area right there, but it was going the other direction. And a Landstar driver just merged on doing like 25 miles an hour and went straight across to the right lane at such an angle that they were blocking both lanes. You could not get around them. Your only option was to slam on your brakes. Traffic. Oh man, I'm in a nice little break in traffic right here. I must be in between two packs. But I have a really big pack of vehicles behind me that's catching up with me. Just bumper to bumper, both lanes. And they're catching up quick. Did I get another text message? No, that's the same message from Caitlin. Why does it? Why in the hell is it showing as a new message? It's cleared off now. Texas, Texas, Texas. I see Texas plates everywhere. Well, that was nice while it lasted. Had some open road for a few minutes. Let's check the news and see if there's any new information with the Iran situation. I have somebody who I think is a MAGA person that keeps posting in my comments telling me I'm an idiot and I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just a stupid truck driver. I shouldn't talk about the economy. So I guess that person just thinks that owner-operators shouldn't exist, because if you can't have, an understanding, if you're not capable of having a basic understanding of the economy and the freight market, which are intertwined, then you're not really in a position to be running a business in that market. Like, if you don't understand the market your business operates in, at least a basic understanding of it, then you're not qualified to be running that business. You're just going through the motions. You don't really know what you're doing. You don't understand the business. So this person is saying that truck drivers are too stupid to understand the freight market and the economy, so none of us should be owner-operators. We should all be company drivers. That's basically what he's saying by telling me I'm too stupid to understand the economy. But anyway, he's been telling me I'm too dumb to understand the Iran conflict and the economy and stuff like that. And then we had this, what the U.S. is calling a peace deal over the weekend. And he used that as justification of saying he's right and I'm wrong. It's not a peace deal. It's a memorandum of understanding. We are so far apart on a peace agreement, on any kind of deal, that it's taken us this long just to agree to a basic framework to start negotiations. That's all it is. It's a basic framework to start negotiations, and we've already had the U.S. and Iran inspection station open 2 miles ahead. All commercial motor vehicles exit. We've already had the United States and Iran contradicting each other over the terms of the agreement. Looks like Arkansas might be doing some kind of blitz or something. Even if I get a bypass, which I don't think I've gotten any kind of alert on this thing, It might be a brand new way station that's not even in the system yet. But even if I get a bypass, I'm still pulling into this damn thing. Because they have a sign out there that says everyone has to pull in. That truck just blew the way station. There is no bypass system on this thing, so that guy just blew it.
There are police reported ahead. In a quarter mile, merge onto I-30 East.
All right, he just waved me through. He saw what trucking company I was with, and he just waved me through.
Continue on I-30 East for 4 miles.
And there are a lot of trucks just driving by. These sons of bitches can't read English or something. It looks like nothing's happening to them. They're just blowing the way station. It's just a temporary way station. Cop is just doing really quick checks. And I don't like passing on the right, but I also don't want to get out in that left lane. You got a slow truck just loitering in the middle.
In 2 miles, take exit 117 toward Arkansas 35 Benton.
Looks like Google is probably trying to reroute me around the accident. I'm not doing that shit. Yeah, that little commercial motor vehicle inspection station back there, that's a great example of law-abiding citizens are the ones that get punished for obeying the law. All these people that just blew the way station, nothing.
In half a mile, take exit 117 toward Arkansas 35 Benton.
Nothing happened to them. Fuck. Fuck, this four-wheeler is slowed down to 65.
Take exit 117, then you'll take the Arkansas 5 North ramp.
All right, now we're coming to a
Take
stop.
the Arkansas 5 North ramp. Continue for 3 miles. Continue on I-30 East for 21 miles.
I don't know if this is construction or another accident. It's a miracle that there's not an accident every 10 feet with the way people drive. We have a large number of people that are hopping on the service road. So one of these on-ramps up here is just going to be a line of people getting onto the interstate.
There's a crash ahead.
There's a crash ahead, says Google. It looks like all this clears up pretty quick. This doesn't last very long. This is the end of it. Wow. There was an entire, tire and rim, a truck tire and rim over there on the shoulder. This jackass weaving through traffic. How much you want to bet this school bus going to cut me off? Renewal Ranch, restoring broken lives. There they go. All these dumbasses. We've gotten traffic moving, but the people up in front of us are still going slow. And we got all these people, now that traffic started moving, we've got all these jackasses weaving through traffic to fly up.
There's an object on road ahead.
And run into the slow traffic up in front of us so they can slam on their brakes. These people are the reason we have this stop and go traffic. Are these people that drive too fast, weave through traffic, tailgate, and they're constantly slamming on their brakes. We finally got traffic moving a little bit. Now we're coming back to a stop again. Because all these people riding nuts about, ooh, there's a big ass piece of tire in that center lane. all these people are stacked up nut to butt. So they can't see that tire. They're just going to run over it. They don't have any following distance. And then if the car in front of them freaks out and slams on their brakes, now we have like a 5-car rear end collision. Yeah, I wonder what happened back there in the road. There was like an entire truck tire with rim, and then the tread of like an entire tire, like the entire tread of a tire, like a half mile further down the road, a mile or so in the middle of the road. And no vehicle anywhere. So was that somebody's spare and maybe some crap that they had sitting on their catwalk that fell off? Who knows? You know what it could have been? Somebody's entire tire might have fell off their truck, like their trailer. Slow down, let this person on. And they might have had a blowout around the same time. And they just didn't notice it and kept on rolling. I've seen people driving around with like messed up stuff like that. They don't even notice it. All right. Lots of brake lights. I can't see very well in front of me. Let's go ahead and slow down. Let's just slow down. Traffic just slowed down to like 55. And the people behind me are like, this is finally, it's my opportunity to pass in my slow ass truck. I'm flying by everybody now. Living the dream. We're still moving at like 58. These 65 mile per hour trucks are out here just living their best life. All right, get out of my way. 13 miles until we get onto the 440. Traffic should clear up a little bit. We'll get away from most of the local traffic, the four-wheelers. Back down to 55. Down to 50. Still slowing. 45. Look at all that space, four-wheeler. Been living your whole life without that space, and now it's there. We're up to 59. Looks like there's a truck in the right lane with their four-ways on about a half a mile in front of me. And that is what's causing this traffic buildup right here. Or maybe there's something else in front of that truck going slow. I don't see anything slowing that truck down. I don't want to get out. We've only got 10 miles until our exit. Oh, we're going to do it. Traffic is not moving very fast in these two left lanes. I think it's rubberneckers wanting to figure out why that truck is going so slow. It's crazy that like one slow vehicle can cause traffic to slow down across all three lanes. All right, traffic in the two left lanes has sped up dramatically. That right lane is still moving really slow because of that one truck. All right, now this lane's slowing down. Now we're speeding back up. There was probably somebody from that slow right lane that cut in front of this truck in front of me. That would be my guess. Where the shit is the truck with the four-ways on? There it is. ABF. A whole bunch of four-wheelers just exited back there. But ABF right here appears to have been the cause of the traffic jam. Still got 8 miles to go until my exit. ABF has a flat tire. right rear outer was blown. There's just tire threads spinning around back there. Need a car? Bad credit? You're approved. Call 501-999-9999. I had a relative that had a used car lot. They were really scummy. They did the buy here, pay here. And they would take piece of crap cars that had major issues that they bought for next to nothing because they had major issues. And they put like sawdust in like the transmission and crap. I'm not sure exactly what they did, but they would do like really shady stuff like that to make it to where it would run okay for a short amount of time. And then they'd sell it for some crazy marked up price on a buy here, pay here, high interest to desperate people. And every time I would go there, they were always talking with somebody about their payments. People begging to let them, only pay part of the payment this month or stuff like that. Damn it, we're getting close to my exit and I'm stuck in this lane. It looks like I'm going to be able to get in the right lane. But I think it's a double lane exit anyway.
In 2 miles, use the right 2 lanes to take exit 138A for I-440 East, Fort LR National Airport, LR Riverport.
Got slow fuckers all the way across the road. And I got some jackass passing me on the right, weaving through traffic. Oh, this person blocking the road finally gets over in the right lane because they have an exit in a mile. This jackass right here is the one that's got everything backed up.
Use the right 2 lanes to take exit 138A for I-440 East, Fort LR National Airport, LR Riverport. Use the right 2 lanes to take exit 138A.
Yeah, most of the four-wheelers stayed on 30. Lumpy, bumpy bridge. Oh my goodness, that was.
The crashes on I-40 East are now causing a 23-minute delay. You will now arrive at 3:06 p.m.
I Googled. Oh my God, these fucking bridges, man! It's like trampolines. Google is now saying that the crash on I-40 is causing a 23-minute delay. It's increased the delay from 9 minutes to 23 minutes. When are we going to get past this fucking bridge? I think one of the reasons why these trailers are so damn rough is because the axles are so far apart. They have the trailer tandems locked in at the very back of the trailer. Oh, we're finally to the end of the damn bridge. Oh my goodness, man, this is... Oh, sweet. About to throw my fucking back out going across that damn thing. It's still nowhere near as rough as that last trailer was. Not even close. We got another slow vehicle in the center lane. Some flatbed hauling pallets. Just center lane ganging it. We've only got 6 miles until we exit onto I-40. And the damn slow construction vehicle has gotten out here in the left lane. So we have slow vehicles across all 3 lanes. And now this flatbed hauling pallets has sped up. They're mad that I passed them. And they've sped up and are trying to block me from passing. They were back there doing 60 miles an hour, and they sped up to almost 70 to try to block me from passing. One of those assholes that feels that nobody should be going faster than them. And this slow construction truck, this little pickup over on my right, this thing cannot figure out how fast it wants to go. It's sped up to 75 a couple of times. It's been doing 60 most of the time. It's been going like 60 miles an hour. But a few times it's sped up to like 75. Four-wheelers are stacking in front of that truck in front of me. Must be taking the exit. This guy's gonna cut me off. There he goes. Now he's gonna cut that four-wheeler off. All right, I need to get in the right lane. 2 miles until the exit, and it is a single lane exit.
In 2 miles, use the right lane to take exit 11 for I-40 east toward Memphis.
The fuck is this asshole doing? As soon as I get over in the right lane behind him, he slams on his brake, slows down. He sped up trying to block me from passing him, and then as soon as I get behind him, he slows down. Joe's Transport, we have to keep an eye on this person out in the far left lane. We've only got a mile until the exit, and I think Joe's... Oh my God, man, that is a fucking rough bridge. Joe's is going to need to get over into this right lane for the exit.
In half a mile, use the right lane to take exit 11 for I-40 east toward Memphis.
And what's Joe's doing right now? Oh, it's a
Use
double
the
lane
right
exit.
to take exit 11, then you'll take a slight right onto the I-40 east ramp to Memphis.
It is a 2-lane exit. I thought it was only a 1. Nope. Oh, Joe's just trying to get over in the right lane. They're going to miss their fucking exit. Yeah, they fucking cut him off. Almost caused an accident. Yeah, Joe's, it's right lane goes east, left lane goes west, and Joe was in the wrong damn lane and just forced their way over. There goes that slow-ass work truck doing 75 now. I passed them a few minutes ago. They were doing 60. Now they're doing 75. They just can't figure out how fast they want to go. Oh, a nice smooth road. It's a really slow flatbed in front of me. I got plenty of room to move over. All right, let's zoom out and see how far away. It's, holy shit. We have really slow traffic in the right lane. All these people stacked up in that slow-ass right lane. I'm like, now's my opportunity. I can pull out in front of that big truck to get out of this. They don't realize how slow they're going until like somebody comes flying by them, the big slow vehicle. So then they have to jump out, get around them. That flatbed has sped up a lot. I don't like being behind that flatbed. All right, this slow Amazon truck that I just passed has sped up a lot as well. I'm barely past them right now. I'm on my cruise at 70. And I don't like being behind this flatbed. I'm about 200 feet in front of the Prime Amazon. The flatbed waited until the last second to do a lane change, almost rear-ended those slow vehicles. I don't like having somebody like that in front of me that's not paying any damn attention to what's going on. Wow, that is a really long backup for that accident. I'm guessing it's probably like 40 miles away, and it looks like a 20-mile backup. Like, it is a huge backup. There's a crazy amount of traffic on this road. So if there's any delay, anything that like causes traffic to stop, it's very quickly going to turn into a multi-mile backup with how much traffic there is on this road. And now we're going to be out here in the left lane for a half hour while we pass this pack of 65 trucks. All right, we got a box truck with the four-ways on. These 65 trucks in front of me are going to cut me off to pass it. I wouldn't have done that. I would have either moved over earlier or slowed down. I wouldn't have cut somebody off like that. But it's second nature to most of these drivers out here. They don't even think about it. They just do it. Oh, we have a clusterfuck at the truck parking. It's all jammed up. Somebody trying to back into a spot on the shoulder. We got somebody parked on the shoulder. We are a decent ways away from the slowdown. I don't know, if I had to guess, I'd say like 40 miles. It'd be nice if Google told you the distance to the slowdown. And like how long the slowdown lasted, like how many miles was the slow traffic. Slow down in 40 miles, 10-mile backup, something like that. I've got a pack of speeding super truckers that are catching up with me. I'm about to be overtaken by a big pack of trucks. They're Speed limit for cars is 75, trucks is 70, and I have my cruise set at 70. So there's a big pack of trucks that are doing over 70 that are about 1,000 feet behind me.
The crashes on I-40 East are now causing a 31-minute delay. You will now arrive at 3:20 p.m.
The delay from the crash is even longer now. It started out at 9 minutes, 23 minutes, now it's 31 minutes. It's probably going to be like an hour-long delay. All right, I'm going to get run into the back of slower vehicles whenever this pack starts passing me. They are side by side across both lanes, nut to butt, and they're like 200 feet behind me right now. And given how slow they're passing me, I'm guessing that they're all governed at 72. I just passed this dumbass not long ago. They're doing 72 to 75, somewhere in that area.
There are crashes on I-40 East past exit 193.
Exit 193, Google says, so 13 miles. This Southeastern's a dumbass. It's a total truck hauling Southeastern trailers. All right, why in the hell are you wanting to get over in between me and this truck? You know what? I'm not even going to pass anybody else. Actually, I might pass this one truck, and because this pack of vehicles behind me is going to struggle to get around this truck. So I'm going to go ahead and pass this one truck. Because we still got like 12 miles to go. Even though we're still like, we're at 185 and it's supposed to start past 193, even though we're still like 8 miles away, traffic can back up. With this amount of traffic on the road, the backup can get longer, faster, like really fast. So it might be stopping at 190 right now and 189 by the time I get there. These fuckers in front of me are slowing down. Jackass just passed me and is now going slower than me. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on in front of me. Both of the vehicles in front of me, the total with the Southeastern trailers is in front of me, and then that hot shot with the Cat on it, or whatever that thing's called. Both of those vehicles just passed me, and now they're going slower than me. They've caught up with a Conestoga. I really don't want to do any more passing. I think a lot of people are using some type of GPS that's telling them that there's a slowdown up ahead. And I think everybody's starting to slow down a little bit because of it. We're down to 65 and still slowing. We're down to 60. Get after it, super trucker. This dumbass is like, now's my fucking opportunity to pass. Traffic is slowing down. They're just going to hop out there in the left lane and pass every some bitch in Arkansas. Everybody's getting ready for stop traffic is what's happening. Yeah, that space is for you, hotshot. Dumbass. These stupid fucks that are passing me and then getting in front of me to go the same damn speed as me. Road construction. Right shoulder closed. So it looks like we might have construction and an accident in the construction. We're getting really close to the stop traffic. We're coming up on exit 193. And we have a dumbass Texas driver speeding and weaving through traffic. Ooh, Delaware. You don't see those often. The trucks in front of me are all stacked up. They're riding nut to butt. There's a Love's at this exit. They might be exiting. Yep, they're both exiting. That's a bad move right there. That Love's is going to be overrun with people trying to avoid wasting their clock and stop traffic. That's the kind of dumbass I don't want behind me right there. Simon Logistics. Traffic is slowing in front of me. Traffic is stopping, and this jackass is just flying through here. And he's going to rear end somebody. He almost fucking rear ended those cars. He had to grab the right lane to avoid rear ending those cars. What a moron. Yeah, Simon Logistics almost rear-ended that fucking RV right there. And we have a four-wheeler that's reversing down the shoulder. Most likely heading for that exit we just passed. So traffic has probably been stopped. Which means it's probably a fatality accident. Or it's blocking the entire roadway. Uh-oh. That car saw space and just had to fucking get into it. Looks like traffic is clearing. Google is showing traffic clearing up ahead. So I think they've cleared the accident and traffic has started moving. This dumbass is looking over to the right like they're about to drive down the shoulder. I think they're about to reverse down the shoulder like that van did. They're sitting there talking about it. And he's like pointing at the van that was reversing down the shoulder. And they're looking at their phone right now, probably trying to figure out how far back that exit is. But yeah, traffic is clearing right now. It's going to take a while for it to get back to us, but it is clearing. I'm going to grab a snack, peanut butter and chocolate wafer bar. So sorry for the eating sounds. Yeah, for it to be completely stopped like this, it has to be one of two things. Either a fatality accident and they don't want cars driving over the crime scene, if it's a non-fatality accident, they'll just like let cars drive by. The other situation would be the accident is blocking the roadway. And it could be the accident itself is blocking the roadway, or the wreckers are blocking the roadway to like pull the truck out of the shoulder or the median or something. These people seem to be still interested in trying to drive down the shoulder.
You're in a 38-minute slowdown caused by crashes. You're still on the fastest route.
All right, that's the end of the peanut butter and chocolate wafer bar. This fucking hot shot sees the space and he's got to get into it. Why? Why are you doing that, dumbass? Now what happens if the left lane starts moving and the right lane is not moving? This guy's just blocking both lanes right now because he needs to do an unnecessary lane change because he fucking saw space. Special little snowflake. Why does he keep nudging forward? There's a bunch of smooth-brained sons of bitches out here. He's still nudging forward. Traffic has not moved an inch. And all three of these vehicles to the left of me have been nudging forward while traffic in front of them hasn't moved an inch. This fucking SUV is going for it too. No, everybody in the left lane is not going to fucking move over in front of me, you dumb shits. This is one of those stupid ass Texas drivers. Sorry. They don't fucking know what's going on. Now they're going back over into their own damn lane. They got their fucking right turn signal on. These people are changing lanes for no fucking reason. They're just like seeing one person do it, and they're like, oh, I got to do it now too. You can go fuck yourself. Stupid jackasses. Fucking bunch of dumbasses out here. Sorry for the language. The land of the stupid people. Damn, that truck has got some bald ass tires. These fucking idiots. They have no idea what's going on. And they just act like panicked animals. They just react. They just react based off of instinct. Oh, that lane's moving. I got to get over in that lane. Oh, there's space. I got to get in that space. Oh, that car's moving the lanes. I got to get over in that lane because other people are doing it. Bunch of fucking morons. That's what makes stop and go traffic like this so dangerous. Are all these fucking idiots that act like panicked animals. Now, I don't really care too much about people passing me, but I'm not going to fuck everyone behind me over by letting all these dumbasses get over in front of the right lane and just cause the right lane to stop. God, this hot shot is so stupid. He's blocking 2 lanes and the shoulder. I think the only time we're moving is when people are like exiting. We've only inched forward like a few car lengths, and that is most likely people just exiting. The truck behind me is about 2 feet onto the shoulder, trying to, I don't know if they're trying to look down the road or if they're trying to block people that they think might. I haven't seen anyone attempt to drive down the shoulder. There are a whole bunch of people with their fucking right turn signals on, trying to get over in this lane. That might be their hazard lights. I can't see their other light. Let's turn the radio on. I don't even know if my radio is adjusted properly. What is that? Talk back? Let's turn talk back off. Because I remember I was trying to turn the radio on a couple of days ago, and I was turning the wrong damn button, and I'm pretty sure it was that talk back button. I don't like tailgating like this. I don't like being this close to another vehicle. But in this completely stopped traffic, these people are freaking out. And if I leave any space in front of me, somebody's going to pull into it. So it's completely pointless for me to have space. It's just more dangerous right now for me to have space because dumbasses like this hotshot and like this dumbass Texas driver over to my left are going to do stupid things to try to get into that space. So it increases my risk of getting into an accident if I have space. This is going to cause the truck stops past this accident to fill up because people that were planning on stopping further down the road are going to run out of hours and they're going to have to stop short. And then the people who are planning to stop between here and Memphis are going to stop there anyway. Like me, I was planning on stopping in West Memphis, and a lot of these trucks probably won't even be able to make it to West Memphis now. A lot of these people are probably freaking out and they don't even know what to be doing. Let's look at the options. So we have they don't have it on here. On USA Trucks ELD, they had an option for like a 2-hour extension. You could change your status. There was a 2-hour driving extension. If you were stuck in traffic like this, you could get like a 2-hour driving extension. This ELD doesn't have anything like that. So if I ran out of drive time sitting here in this, then I would just go over my drive hours and I would put a comment on it. Actually, it doesn't even let me put remarks on drive time.
Eastbound, shut it down.
All right, let's turn the radio back off. The whole time I've had the radio on, we've just had one dumbass make one dumbass comment. This is the reason, like, I get really pissed off when people try to. There are there are a bunch of dumbasses that are trying to make it a regulation, a requirement that everyone have a CB in their truck. Every semi truck has to have a CB. That is a really stupid requirement. And then those same dumbasses will start complaining, well, people aren't using their CBs. So then there's going to be a requirement that you have to have the CB on. So then you're going to have to sit and listen to dumbasses all day long. Just the most toxic shit imaginable. People talking about how they hate this race or that race. And like, that's the reason I stopped using the CB radio, is just constant toxicity. It is not helpful. And if you ever have somebody that's trying to be helpful, if you ever try to have like any kind of communication on there, effective communication, you'll have some dumbass come in there and start talking over you, talking about how, their sexual fantasies or some weird crap. Just trolling. It's just CB radios, whenever there's a lot of people using them, it turns into like the worst 4chan subreddit you've ever seen. And then you have people with base stations that have really high output, big antenna, and they will just troll on the radio all the time. And they'll just talk over everybody. They're putting out so much transmission power. And then there are people with over-tuned radios. I remember 20 years ago when I was driving line haul from Reno to Sacramento, there was some jackass that had a CB radio in his truck that was putting out so much power. It was like you could hear him further away than most radio stations. He could be like a couple hundred miles away. Like I remember hearing him like every damn night. And I remember that there was some asshole in Reno, Nevada that had a base station, and in their house or whatever. They had a radio in their house, and they were constantly on the radio just talking shit to people. And there were people that tried to, I don't know if they ever found that guy in Reno, but there were people that went out looking, trying to triangulate his position. I'm not sure if they ever found him. But yeah, that kind of crap is why nobody uses CBs anymore. If I ever got serious with like talking over a radio, like let's say I had a fleet of buddies that I ran with all the time. Like let's say I got into doing tours. Like the only thing I ever did was 3 months out of the year, I ran tours with the same group of like 10 people, like 10 truckers running tours for 3 months a year, every year. I would want to find a way to communicate with them. Now, one thing we could potentially do is use something like Discord, just a chat voice app, but that requires internet, and we might be traveling into areas where we're going to be dropping connection all the time. So in that situation, I would probably talk to them about getting ham radios. We'd all have to get a ham radio license, which is not hard to get. But there's a lot less dumbasses on ham radio. I don't even know if I'd want to bother with that, though. I would probably just use something like Discord. Because that would give us more privacy to just talk about whatever in the hell we want without worrying about somebody else listening in, except, the government and the social media companies that track everything. We're going to be sitting here for an hour. Traffic is clearing in front of us, according to Google. We're about to start moving. It's just when stop traffic starts moving, it takes a long time for it to start moving. But according to Google, traffic is clearing up in front. And the cleared traffic keeps getting closer and closer to us. Just imagine a stoplight that's like 5 miles of stop traffic and it finally turns green. It's going to take forever to start moving once that light turns green. Got some dumbass going the wrong way on the shoulder. And here goes another one. Somebody saw somebody else doing it, so now this is like how fucking stupid and smooth brain people are. They see one fucking person doing it, and now somebody else is going to do it. These are the people that were in front of me that were sitting there talking about doing it. They were thinking about doing it, and now they're doing it. They saw somebody else do it. They're like, oh, let's go do it. And if somebody sees like another person do it, then they're gonna be even more inclined to do it. And they see another person do it. The more people they see doing something stupid, the more likely they are to do something stupid. That's the reason everybody drives like 20 miles, 30 miles an hour over the speed limit, is because they see other people doing it. They see like everybody else doing it. So that normalizes it for them. They're like, that's normal behavior. Even though they're told that that's illegal and you're not supposed to do it, it's dangerous, and you get a ticket. And you're putting everybody around you at higher risk by doing something stupid like that. Even though they know all of that, they see so many other people doing it that it just normalizes the behavior for them. Let me try to think of a really crazy example of something that we do that's just been normalized. That's absolutely crazy that we do, and it's been normalized. Well, one thing that just popped into my head, I want to think of a better example than this, but just traveling at really high speeds. If you were to take somebody from, a few hundred years ago and put them into a car and have them, drive them down the road at 60 miles an hour, it would freak them out. Just to be moving that fast. And for us, it's normal. There are people that drive 100 miles an hour down the interstate all the time. It's just normal for them. It's not a big deal. What's a good example of something that we do that it's really odd behavior, but we all think it's just normal? Circumcision. Could you imagine if circumcision wasn't normal and parents, like if it wasn't normalized, like no one had ever done it before? Could you imagine what would happen if people found out that these parents over here shaved the skin off of their baby's penis? Those, like, those people would be put in prison. They would never be allowed to have any interaction with that child again. But we've normalized it to the point to where now it's just like an option you select at the birth of the child. Human beings are really good at normalizing stuff. We create habits very quickly. It only takes like 1 to 2 weeks of doing something and it becomes a habit. It becomes your new normal. I'm debating on where to park and what to do whenever I get to West Memphis. Do I want to put the trailer in the shop when I get there? Would the Goodyear even work on the trailer, or would I have to put it into a different shop? Do I want to deal with going back and forth between 2 different shops? The slowdown keeps decreasing. It's like smoking. I tried to quit smoking so many times. I was actually successful in quitting smoking a couple of times. There was a time that I quit smoking for 2 years. There was another time where I quit smoking for like 6 months. And the last time I quit smoking, I was like 15 years ago. But the only way that really worked for me on quitting smoking was cold turkey. Um, Another thing that did kind of work was e-cigarettes. I started using e-cigarettes back before they were really a thing. Back before anybody really knew anything about them. All right, we're starting to roll. Oh, now this Texas jackass doesn't want my lane. The left lane's moving faster. I thought you needed to get in the right lane. All right, Total, just calm the fuck down. You don't need to get up there
There's a lane closure ahead.
riding their ass. Because if they slow down, we're going to have to stop. Let's just get traffic rolling smoothly. Oh my God, we've already got some dumbass weaving through traffic behind me. People are trying to slowly get up to speed. We got some fucking idiot that's just flooring it and weaving through traffic. God, I hate people so much. They're flooring it, weaving through traffic, and then cutting me off and just sitting in front of me going the same fucking speed I'm going. You could have done that behind me, jackasses. See how quickly we went from stop traffic to 65? That means that they just had everything completely shut off, and then they completely opened it. "84 miles. Until I get to West Memphis. Slow fuckers. This jackass went weaving through traffic to get in front of me. And he's in a 65 truck. Some of the most aggressive drivers that you'll run across on the road are people in slow governed trucks. Frost Freight Incorporated. And now we're stopping again. There is that dumbass hotshot driving down the shoulder. Stupid people are not going to get any smarter. If you see somebody do something stupid, chances are they're going to keep doing stupid shit. I don't know why we got up to like normal interstate speeds and then came to a complete stop again. I don't know what happened there. Was there another accident? Traffic, I can see traffic moving way up ahead. It's not moving fast, but it's moving. That's a lot of space. Somebody's going to jump out in front of me. But I don't care. Oh, what the fuck is that dumbass doing? What the fuck? You idiot. I don't know what's going on with UPS right here. UPS is like on their 30-minute break or something. And they're trying not to go over 5 miles an hour. But a lot of vehicles went into that rest area. And they got trapped in there. There's a really slow truck in the left lane. This truck to my left is not trying to create space. They're going as fast as they can. They're just slow. I hope this asshole is not moving over in front of me. They got to the back of that truck in front of me and slammed on their brakes like they were going to slow down and get in behind them. Simon Logistics. I remember this dumbass. Simon Logistics rolling through here like hold my beer. Yeah, the truck stops in West Memphis are probably going to be overrun because of this. Luckily, it's still kind of early in the day. But I've still got 79 miles to go. I think the entire reason traffic was stopped right there was because of that UPS driver driving 5 miles an hour down the interstate. They probably ran out of hours and they're afraid to kick onto the drive line. I don't know where the fuck they were planning on driving to at 5 miles an hour. And we're slowing down again. Got to be really careful right now because you have a lot of people who are running out of clock, a lot of people who are late for something. Like, people normally drive like panicked animals, but you put them in a high stress situation like this, and it's like a cornered panicked animal. So great. We got this slow ass FedEx that's out here weaving through traffic. Traffic slows down and FedEx fucking jumps out in the fast lane. Like, I'm gonna pass every some bitch in my 65 governed truck. I'm trying to not leave enough space for FedEx to get in front of me. I want them to stay out there and pass. I don't want them cutting over in front of me. Keep your ass out in the left lane, jackass. We've got some 55 fucker in the right lane. We're bouncing between 55 and 60 in the right lane. Now we're slowing way the fuck down. There's UPS. I think that's the jackass that was going 5 miles an hour back there. The fuck is going on? Now we got brakes slamming everywhere. God, man, what the fuck is going on this time? All right, it looks like traffic is completely stopped up ahead, so we're only doing 23 miles an hour right now. $13. You get traffic clumped up like this and shit's gonna happen. This is the reason I wanted to avoid this route, was to avoid I-40 in between Little Rock and Memphis. It is one of the busiest sections of road in the country. One of, not the. There are several sections of road, like around I think I-95 and the Baltimore, Washington, D.C. area. I think that is the busiest section of road in the country, if I remember correctly. But this is a very, very, very busy section of road. This should be like 4 lanes wide between Little Rock and Memphis. Oh my goodness, it's that stupid ass hot shot again. That dumbass, he's done a lot of stupid shit. When we went by that rest area, he took off down the shoulder to drive into the rest area. I got to be sure not to leave him enough space, because he will get over if he sees any damn space. He's a moron. All right, now I can get some space. What in the hell are you doing, Heil? Heil is just sitting back here going like 5 miles an hour. Is this another person trying to take their 30 on the road? UPS was just doing that a minute ago. I was about to say, man, I can't believe nobody's hopped into that open right lane and just tried to pass everybody. And then here comes somebody right when I was about to say it.
Traffic is getting worse. You're still on the fastest route. You will
And now here goes
51 p.m.
a bunch of dumbasses flying by in that open right lane. One person did it, and then a whole line of sons of bitches jumped over there. This is amazing for fuel mileage. And if you don't understand how trucks work, that's sarcasm. This is absolutely crushing my fuel mileage. Trucks like consistency. They use a lot of fuel whenever they're trying to accelerate. So speeding up and slowing down a lot uses a ton of fuel. We're back up to 70 again. We've got 65 trucks in the left lane, though. $65 mile per hour, gang. Doing 65 mile per hour things. This is like the, what, third or fourth time I passed this freight soul truck. It's a slow-ass 65 truck that every time there's any kind of slowdown, they just weave through traffic going as fast as they can, trying to pass as many people as they can. And anytime traffic starts speeding up, they just start weaving through traffic. Everybody else is trying to drive cautiously. This dumbass is just out here driving like he's on his home streets of Bangalore. Bengaluru. I remember, oh my God, a coworker, she was really, really dumb. She would say stupid shit all the time. And I never corrected her on anything because I just don't like to argue. And stupid people, whenever they say stupid things and nobody corrects them, nobody tells them that they're wrong, they think that they're right. Like, it's just, whenever they say something and somebody doesn't call them a dumbass, it reinforces whatever they believe. But anyway, I never corrected her on anything. And we were on an international team, and we had team meetings like once a year. And typically it was just the managers that would travel for these meetings. So only like our team manager would travel for the meetings. And they rotated the meetings around to where, you know, one year they'd be in this country, the next year in that country. And our manager went to all the meetings until one year we rolled India. And he was like, I don't want to fucking go to India. So he asked his like assistant manager, what we called a team lead, if she wanted to go. And she was like, oh yeah. She had no idea why she was being asked to go. I don't think she understood that India is like a third world country. And nobody told her, like, she was going around so excited to go to India. And I don't like drama. I don't like debating. I don't like arguing. So that's one of the reasons I didn't correct her on any of her beliefs. But another reason was she was so happy. I didn't want to like ruin that happiness. But she was one of those people that's really stupid and has no idea how stupid they are. And I was just trying to be friendly with her one day, just trying to be nice. I didn't like her, but, you know, I tried to be, you know, nice to her.
There's an object on road ahead.
That's a big ass chunk of tire right there in the road. FedEx versus FedEx. The battle of the champions. Anyway, I forgot what in the hell we were talking about, but I was probably asking her, like, oh, how much longer until you leave for Bangalore or something like that. I was just trying to be nice. And she was one of those types of people that's really dumb. Like I've said this multiple times, she is really, really dumb. But she thought she was the smartest person in the room all the time. And she said, it's actually pronounced Bangalore. I was like, oh, really? And I didn't want to, like, have that discussion with her. Bangalore or whatever in the hell the country or the city is called. Bangalore is, I don't know the history on it, but it's like what the locals call it, or that's what it used to be called. And I don't remember the history on it, but Bangalore and Bangalore are two completely different things. It's not a mispronunciation. Bangarang. Box truck on the shoulder, or is that a semi? It looks like a semi. I'm not moving over. I got somebody alongside me. I got somebody slow passing me. It is really fucking annoying to have somebody going like a half a mile an hour faster than you alongside you. They have finally run me into a 65 truck. Yeah, it's a foreigner. Because that's how they do it out in Bangalore. They just sit out there in the left lane all day, every day. As soon as I can, I'm going to get out there and enjoy some of that left lane. What are you fuckers stopping for? There are people slamming on their brakes in front of me. I think it's because of that dust devil over there. People think it's a tornado or something. I don't know why they just slammed on their fucking brakes. People are stupid. And now we're slamming on the brakes again. Why, oh why are we slamming on the brakes? The truck in front of me just put their fucking four-ways on. I don't see traffic slowing up ahead. It's wide open about a mile up. I don't know why in the hell people are slamming on their fucking brakes. Got a bunch of dumbasses out here. But anyway, I've talked about her before and her trip to India. I thought it was hilarious. It was a long build up. It was like a couple of months of build up, and then like she was so excited when she went, and when she got back, she was like so bummed out. Like she was so excited to go. We're coming to a stop again. Yeah, space, man. You got to fucking get into it, right? Oh shit, that lane you just got out of is the fast lane. That's the one that's moving. Maybe you got to get back over in that lane. Yeah, this is why I was planning on taking I-20. I wish I would have. What the fuck is this jackass doing? Just because there's fucking space, people got to get in it. This is the reason people tailgate. I smell coolant. I hope that's not coming from my truck. I don't smell it anymore. Got to be careful with this UPS driver. Don't want to leave too much space. I think this is the same dumbass who's doing 5 miles an hour down the road. Definitely don't want him over in front of me. But yeah, nobody really told her like how bad Bangalore was. I mean, I think people assumed that like she had some kind of concept that was a third world country. Um, and I don't think anybody really wanted to crush her happiness. But she was getting briefed by the company on going there. And part of that briefing, they told her that she wasn't supposed to go anywhere without her security detail. And she didn't really process that. What she thought was, oh, I'm important enough to have my own security. Like, she didn't process it as, oh, I'm going to a third world country that's a shithole. And I have to have security to just travel basically around the country, to just do like basic travel from the hotel to the job. No, that's not how she processed it. How she processed it is that she's an important person. And she's going to get security because she's important. And then when she came back, all she did was complain about how shitty it was. And how it took like an hour or two. It took like a couple hours for them to just drive like 5 miles from the hotel to the job site. And how people bump cars in traffic and stuff like that. Everybody's yelling and honking and the Bangalore people talked her into buying them shit to bring over to India with her because it was a lot more expensive in India, probably because of import taxes, tariffs. And I think I remember asking her if she checked with the company to see if that was legal. And that never really like crossed her mind on whether or not it was legal or illegal to like transport electronics to another country for the purpose of selling them. She was basically just bypassing tariffs. So I am fairly certain what she did was illegal. And me personally, I would have been really pissed off if I would have been the one going on that trip and the Bangalore people asked me to buy them a bunch of shit, like expensive stuff like iPhones, just so they could save like $100 on the iPhone or whatever in the hell it was. So you want me to be doing a whole bunch of illegal shit for you? Like, I don't even know you. Oh my God, this is one of the worst drives I've ever had on I-40 between Little Rock and Memphis. I've never seen it to where it was this stop and go across this whole damn thing. I don't know what keeps causing the traffic to stop. It's probably just random people doing stupid shit. Like, oh, I saw a construction worker. Let me slam on my brakes and slow down to 10 miles an hour. And then it'll cause like a chain reaction of just everybody having to slam on their brakes and come to a stop. And then it takes like an hour for traffic to get moving back normally because of how heavy traffic is. This pickup on my left has already cut me off once. Landers in Tennessee? I remember a Landers in Mount Vernon, Illinois. There they go again. Like, people don't change. That's just the way they are. He did the exact same thing to me a minute ago. Now he's going to get hung up in slower traffic and get back over in the left lane. This stop and go traffic is so bad whenever you're hauling a max weight load. Somebody's driving down the road with their passenger door open. They were going the other direction. How did I know UPS was going to do that? For my next trick, I'm going to make UPS move back over to the left lane. Come on, four-wheelers. I should have pulled out in front of this jackass. Ah, now you can't cut me off. Fuck you, UPS. What are you doing, four-wheeler? Why are you slamming on your brakes in front of me? I wish this four-wheeler would get out from in front of me. They're freaked out, and they just keep slamming on their brakes for no reason. I think they've come up on stop traffic so many times they have PTSD. "47 miles to go." This rest area is probably going to be packed with people that ran out of hours. Or people that need to take 30s or 10s. A lot of four-wheelers exiting. Gotta go use the restroom. Oh yeah. That thing is overrun. Trucks are parking on the shoulder of the exit. Damn, it seems like there's a never-ending line of 65 trucks. "42 miles. Oh, this has been a brutal drive. This has taken way too long. Should have been there a long time ago. Oh, I've caught up with a TSD truck. I wonder if this is the woman that stole my damn trailer. I didn't get the trailer number. But she left not too far before me. Or not too long before me. Alright, four-wheeler, you are taking too damn long. I was going to let this four-wheeler pass, but fuck you. I'm not going to let you jam me into traffic. Just going too damn slow. Yep, it's her. Some old blonde woman. I would probably be taking my 10-hour break on the other side of Memphis right now if she wouldn't have stolen my damn trailer. And I'm still out in front of her. And I know she took more than a 10-hour break because she was already in break whenever I got there. She was already like laying in bed watching TV when I got there. She'd already hooked up to the trailer and everything. Oh, Amazon container driver can't stay in their lane. All right, four-wheeler, you can go around me. Better be quick, because I am catching up with these trucks fast. Oh, they're not fucking around this time. Hurry up. Now they are fucking around. Come on. Come on, four-wheeler. I shouldn't have moved over for that fucking Tesla. Dumbass is not maintaining speed. There's a lot of people that will drive really fast whenever they're behind somebody fast. And then, once they're all by themselves, they'll drive really slow. They want to drive really slow, but they go with whatever the flow is. It's just a never-ending line of trucks. All the way to Memphis. Uh-oh, do we have a 65 out in the left lane? And that truck over in the right lane wants to get out in the left lane to pass that hot shot. Got a 65, passing 65. Come on, Mercedes. Why in the fuck are you slowing down? Make me have to hit my brakes on a max fucking weight load. And now they take off. They're sitting there lollygagging back here, forced me to hit my brakes, and then as soon as I hit my brakes, they take off. Now I've got to accelerate again. All right, that slow truck up there on the right behind the RV is what was blocking this lane. and they're catching up with the slow RV, they're going to want to get back over in this lane. I regret letting these two fuckers in front of me. They cannot maintain speed. They keep like speeding up and slowing down. They have incredible acceleration, so they don't really care about dropping 5 or 10 miles an hour and then just zip, fly right back up 5 or 10 miles an hour. But that is fucking me up. All right, lots of brake lights ahead. I'm going to slow down. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but that slow-ass RV just got over in the left lane to pass. And now these slow fuckers that we just finished passing are getting over here in the fucking left lane. Do you dumbasses not think that there's possibly a reason why we slowed down? These slow fucking trucks. They just run at their fucking governors, regardless of situation, regardless of speed limit, regardless of anything. God, I fucking hate people. And because of how heavy I am, every time traffic slows a little bit in front of me, I have to react to it. And these fucking idiots have no following space whatsoever. I just hate people, man. I keep passing the same people over and over because they're slow, but every time traffic slows down, they start weaving through traffic like these two fuckers are doing right here. I've already passed these people before. I remember that whatever forest green SUV up front. I don't remember the white car, but I have passed that forest green four-wheeler before. All of these vehicles in front of me are slow vehicles I've passed that did not slow down when traffic slowed down. They just started weaving through traffic. And that's fucking slow ass. What is this jackass doing? Everybody's trying to get over in the fucking left lane. Why are you trying to get in the left lane? Why? Because there's fucking space. That's why. Both lanes are going slow, but this one's going a little bit faster, so you got to get over here. You see space, the lane's moving faster. Is this Amazon the whole reason everything was slowed down? This Amazon driving 40 miles an hour down the interstate? "25 miles to go." I've never seen so many vehicles driving so slow on the interstate. We had that 5 mile per hour UPS. There's been 2 or 3 trucks that we passed that have been going like 20, 30, 40 miles an hour. "23 miles." And here we go, passing these slow fuckers again. What's going to happen next time traffic slows down? These fuckers are not going to slow down. They're going to weave through traffic and slam on their brakes. I'm going to double check and make sure this rolling star is going slower than me. I've already passed this truck once, or partially passed it, and then I slowed down and it pulled over in front of me. I slowed down for slowing traffic and this fucking idiot pulled over in front of me. Looks like we're going nearly identical speed. They might actually be going a little bit faster than me. "20 miles to go, and Google is telling me that there is a slowdown ahead. Like a 5-minute slowdown. It's probably at the merge of 40 and 55. It always gets backed up right there. I have a lot of wasted time over the last 24 hours. I got stuck at that train last night. I sat there for an hour before I backed up and took another route. There was some guy just walking around, some old white guy just walking around. And he just walks up to the train, climbs the ladder, shuffles across, climbs down the ladder on the other side, and then takes off walking down the street. 20, 30 minutes later, might not have been that long. No, it had to have been like 10 or 15 minutes later. He comes back, shuffling, climbing up the ladder, shuffling across, climbing down the ladder, like it's something that he routinely does. And that's when I started thinking, this train probably parks here every night, all night long. Man, I hope Pilot Flying J has their fuel pumps fixed. When I was here last week, and there's nobody behind me for about a half mile. When I was here last week, they had almost all their fuel pumps shut down for construction. A week should have been enough time for them to replace the damn things. "14 miles to go." was a really rough bridge, and my suspension did not bottom out on that. It has to be the type of trailer or something. Why is this truck trying to get over to the left? Somebody's on the shoulder. I don't see anybody on the fog line. I don't know why you're so desperate to get over to the left. Another rough bridge, and the suspension did not bottom out. That's never a good sign whenever the cop has you standing in front of your car while they're searching it. Oh, fuck, that hurt. What is with these rough-ass bridges, Arkansas? That one did bottom out. Arkansas doesn't know how to build a fucking bridge. Let's see how bad this one is. Oh, it was rough. Not as bad as the other ones.
There's a 5-minute slowdown in 4 miles. You're still on the fastest route.
All right. Right where 40 and 55 merge, there's a 5-minute slowdown according to Google. Way station next right. Open. And I'm not getting anything on drive-wise. So I don't know why in the hell all these people are bypassing the open way station. And there's people pulling out of the exit at the last second.
There are police reported ahead. In a quarter mile, merge onto I-40 East.
They're just rolling everybody across the way in motion. I don't even know what in the hell is going on here. Why, like, almost everyone is just ignoring the way station. And they're not doing anything about it. Like, I don't understand what the fuck's going on. Why are we playing these games where you just...
Continue on I-40 East for 1 mile.
It's just the law-abiding citizens that get harassed. Everybody else is just blowing past the way station. They don't have to deal with inspections. They don't have to deal with the slowdown. They don't have to deal with any of that shit.
In half a mile, take exit 275 for Arkansas 118, College Boulevard.
We need to be in the left lane, but I'm not going to get over there. Traffic is flying by me way too fucking fast. It's a the right lane ends. Whenever we merge with 55, the right lane ends. There goes that dumbass woman that stole my fucking trailer. She did not go through the way station.
Take exit 275.
No, Google, I'm not going to fucking take exit 275.
In half a mile, slide left onto the ramp to Marion, US 64.
It's crazy to watch how these people drive in one of these big ass trucks, flying up on people and then slamming on their brakes to the point where their truck's bouncing. There's so many people aggressively guarding their spot in line. I don't know why traffic is stopped. I think what it is people don't know that everybody has their own lane. So people are like slowing down and stopping because they think that this lane to the right is merging with us, and they're not. They have their own lane. But traffic clears as soon as we make it past this merge point usually. It just slows right here because people don't understand that they have their own fucking lane. I need to get one lane to the right. Maybe I should have passed this person, but I've only got like a mile.
In half a mile, use the middle lane to stay on I-40 East and follow signs for Memphis, Nashville.
We've got somebody that's driving 10 under the speed limit in front of us. Traffic is just flying by me because of it. Oh, they don't know where they're going. That's what the problem is. So they're just going really fucking slow.
Use the middle lane to stay
trying
on
to figure
I-40
out where
East.
they should be. You gotta watch out for them. They might jump back over in this lane.
Continue on I-40 East for half a mile. In half a mile, take exit 280 for Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Drive. Take exit 280, then keep right. Keep right. Merge onto Martin Luther King Jr. Drive, then turn right onto Service Loop Road. Turn right onto Service Loop Road. Then after Love's Travel Stop, you'll turn left into the parking lot.
Fuck, this is some rough ass road.
After Love's Travel Stop, turn left into the parking lot. Your destination is on the left.
All right, now I gotta try to fucking back in with all these trucks pulling in behind me. Trucks are pulling in and out behind me. Come on, jackasses. Fuck, man. This is a fucking pain in the ass to get in and out of. Why am I grabbing a spot? Because they're going to want me to disconnect from this fucking trailer. This is fucking insane. There's just a never-ending flow of trucks going in and out of this fucking place. I just need to shift over to the right. I was way too close to the truck on the... I need to shift over to the left. I was way too close to the truck over on the right. All right, this is a high curb. I don't want to get so close to it that I rip the mud flaps off. You don't want to back into a high curb. Your mud flap will get caught between the tire and the curb. And as the tire turns, it'll pull the mud flap down and rip it off. All right, I'm going to pause this while I go check in with Goodyear. Be back in a minute. All right, this place has been closed. This place is shut down. It's a vacant building. I was like, man, these people are slow. And I looked in the window and like everything was gone. It was an empty building. And then they have a sign on there that says they're closed. And so I called the number. I said, hey, I'm the one that called earlier and you told me the guy was out sick. You know, I told him, you know, who I was. I said, I'm standing here and like, the place I thought I was calling is closed. I told him, hey, I'm standing here at the Loves in West Memphis, Arkansas, and the building is shuttered. Like, it's vacant. Where am I calling? And he said, oh, you're like 20 minutes away. He said, this is the Goodyear in Bellbrook. I wouldn't have even come this fucking direction. I wouldn't have dealt with all of this bullshit today of all the stop and go traffic if I would have known that. What the fuck, man? What am I going to do now? Confirmed, comma, permanently closed, period. If you call the phone number, it redirects you to a Goodyear in Memphis, period. I called before showing up and had no idea they were closed, period. I didn't know it was redirecting me to a different location on the phone, period. Just leaving a Google review that will hopefully help other people to avoid the situation that I'm in. I don't want to get the damn alignment done at like a TA Petro. I think I'm just going to work on getting it done after. like most of these places, I wouldn't even want to drive a truck into these areas. They look like they're in residential areas. All right, I'm not seeing any good locations along my route, so I'll just worry about it after I deliver this load. I've done All right, sorry, I was looking at something else. Let's see how far it is away. I am 553 miles away. So what I think I'm going to do is I am tired of driving in this like absolutely insane traffic. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take like a sleeper split or something. Like, I'm not worried about when the fuck I get to Trenton, South Carolina. I don't give a shit at this point. Like, I'm tired of this crap. I've wasted so much time over the last few days. Like, I don't care how much more time I waste at this point. I don't care when I get the load delivered. Fuck them. Fuck everybody. It's all about me right now. So I'm just going to get this load delivered. Probably what I'm going to do tonight is I'm just going to take off, leave here late at night, probably like 10 p.m., and drive for, quite a while. I might wait until like 2 a.m. or something like that to start driving. And I'll just drive until like 7 a.m. And then I'll set all day tomorrow. And I'll drive overnight Thursday night. I don't know. I don't know what in the hell I'm going to do. Look, there's no traffic coming in here right now. Whenever I needed to back into this spot, it was just a never-ending stream of trucks. Now, no traffic at all. Let me see what kind of restaurant. I've got plenty of food in the truck, but if they've got a Carl's Jr. here, it's happening. Subway. Disgusting. And there's a KFC right behind me. But I have fried chicken and all kinds of stuff in the fridge. So if it's not Carl's Jr. that that I've been craving, then I'll just eat what I have in the truck. I just don't feel like moving. All right, well, I guess I'll wrap up the video, and then I'm going to go heat up some food. I might take a nap. I don't know. I'm tired of this daytime driving. It is almost rush hour. I don't want to drive across Memphis during rush hour. It's 4:28 p.m. right now. So I'm just going to sit here until late this evening. I don't know exactly what I'm going to do. I'll figure it out. Yeah, I think I'm just going to drive for a while tonight and then take a long break tomorrow. I'll do a sleeper split right now, do a long break tomorrow, drive overnight tomorrow night, and deliver the first thing the following morning. Or if they are open 24/7, I might get there in the middle of the night. You know what? Let me check out the place that I'm delivering to, see if they have a parking lot like Michelin does. What?
I mean, body, sir. How your afternoon going so far?
Whatever it is you're selling, I'm not buying. Thank you, though.
A bald Mr. Clean looking at.
Fucking random ass people just walked up to me and were like, "How's your afternoon going?" And I said, "Whatever it is you're selling, I'm not interested." And then they started like calling me a bald ass Mr. Clean looking motherfucker and stuff like that. Now they're glaring at me and shit. They're still looking back at me and like staring at me. Fucking ghetto. I'm seeing a lot of comments on here that they don't receive until after 8 a.m. I'm going to call them.
Hello, and thank you for calling Bridgestone Americas.
Hello, my name is Daniel. I'm a driver with TSD delivering Carbon Black. I was just trying to find out what your receiving hours are for Carbon Black. My phone number is, thank you. What a fucking shithole. You have to sit there and listen through this really long spiel
Bridgestone Americas, Aiken County, off-road.
before it'll even give you options to select. And then you select the receiving department and it just sends you straight to voicemail. Like, fuck you. I'm going through the options again to see if there's an option for the gate. Let me see if I have a phone number listed for them. Oh my goodness. I would like to get in and out of there in the middle of the night. I fucking give up. I'm not going to spend all damn day trying to reach somebody there to figure out what their hours are. Their normal receiving hours for like dry van crap is it's 8 a.m. to 5. It's like 8 to 5. But Carbon Black is always different. So I'll figure it out. I'll probably just try to show up at 8 a.m. There are 2 truck stops at the same exit as this place that have pretty big parking lots. So I might try to show up there like 4 a.m. or something, 5 a.m. And then go circle around those 2 truck stops if they won't receive me until 8 a.m. But anyway, I'm going to go eat something. That's the first time I've been approached by somebody while I've been sitting here in my truck at a truck stop in a long time. This is a ghetto-ass place to have people like going door to door begging and shit. I don't have any idea what in the hell they wanted. It could have been prostitution. It could have been just begging for money. Could have been trying to sell something. I don't know what in the hell it was. But they walked up trying to be nice, pretending to be nice, and as soon as I told them no thank you, I wasn't interested, they just immediately became jackasses. So anyway, I'm going to end the video there, and I'm going to eat something and take a nap because I'm probably going to drive at about 10 p.m. tonight is when I'll leave here. I have to drive over to the Pilot Flying J and top off fuel and then leave here. The Pilot Flying J is just It's like the next truck stop over from here. You're supposed to enter the Loves over here on the right side and then exit over on the left side. So I'm going to drive around the parking lot straight in front of me, pull around the fuel pumps, exit out the south side, and then take a right on the little road here. And the next truck stop entrance is the Pilot Flying J Fuel Island, I think. And hopefully they have all their pumps up. But even if they don't, it should be late enough at night that hopefully there's not going to be a really long line like last time. Last time I had to park in the road and wait for a spot to open. There were people that were parking, like there was a line backed up all the way into the roadway, and people in that line were leaving their trucks to go in the store. Like, how stupid is that? Like, you have a line backed out into the roadway blocking traffic, and you're just walking away from your truck in that line. Like, there was a pump that opened up, and somebody was blocking my ability to get to that pump, and they weren't in their truck. So I had to sit and wait for the next pump to open. Anyway, let's end the video. Have a good one. And I don't know if I'm going to do a driving video tonight. Nighttime driving videos aren't that awesome. You can't see much of anything in the video. So have a good one. Bye.